We are live. Hey guys, it's me, Melanie, and
Sissy! Hi!
welcome. We have our mid-month reading sprints here. Yay, we're happy to have you guys with us. Already 9 of them in here.
Wow.
Nice. Hello, Helen. She says she needs some reading sprints right now, so it's perfect timing.
Good.
Willow, she's got coffee ready to read. I've got energy drink and Diet Dr. Pepper.
I just got my tea, and it's an herbal tea, but that's a-okay. I'm fine with representing tea here.
Hello, Jocelyn. Hello, Victoria. Hi, Kay.
Some familiar faces and new faces. Actually, there's no new faces yet, is there? I'm looking for some new.
Victoria, I think maybe a new face. She's reading Sticks of Crows.
Nice.
I'm slowly working on that with Marty. We're listening to the audiobook of that, but he doesn't have a lot of time with his schedule right now to invest in it. So we're only like 100 and something pages in right now.
Are you enjoying it then?
Yeah, it takes a lot of concentration to listen to it because there's so many different people. So I'm actually physically looking at it while we're listening to it because I can't, when there's so many different perspectives and different characters, I can't just listen. I can't follow it that way.
I kind of, when I have a chapter and it says the name in big letters on it, and I see that, I know who I'm reading about. But if it's just briefly mentioned on an audiobook, like that's Melanie's perspective, like 5 minutes later, I forgot that it's Melanie. I see it like in big letters.
Yeah. It's very helpful for me to like actually see it when it's so many different people. Good afternoon, Barbara. Thank you for joining us. Hello, Tibor. How is it? Middle of the month again. Time's flying right now. It really is.
I feel like I have only tackled 10% of my April TBR, and I'm like, this cannot be happening.
Okay, who feels like 2020 like creeped by? Like 2020 lasted 10 years. It's just it's going so fast.
Well, I think it's starting to slow down. I heard a person today say that she does not expect 2021 to actually be any better in terms of lockdown situation and everything over here. And that's when it felt like it slowed down dramatically for me because as long as I was like waiting for this to be over, you know, when you're in a waiting position, time not pass at all. And that's why it crept in 2020 for most people. But we're still in this waiting position here, and it feels like it's not getting any better.
Speaking of, I got my vaccine.
Yay!
I actually was supposed to get the Johnson & Johnson vaccine, but they just put a halt to those here. So they had to give me a different one instead.
Which one do you have now?
I got the Pfizer one. And so it's just the first dose. Not related to reading, but Cece, do you have any tips on how I can learn German the easiest and as cheap as possible?
Well, as cheap depends on what's available to you. And it depends on what your language skill level right now is. If you have no knowledge at all, you need to get some basic vocabulary, and I would recommend some like free just some free apps to get some basic vocabulary. If you have some basic
YouTube.
Yeah, I don't know any good channels to about like language because I never look up language. But my go-to to learning any language is watching TV shows in that language and listening to music in that language and trying to translate the music, like the songs, to understand what they're saying. Pick up, like, go on, if you have Netflix, look up some German shows on Netflix. I'm actually trying to look some up for a colleague, so just ping me And if I share some shows with my colleague, I'll share them with you as well if you want. If you have Netflix, because there should be some German ones available on Netflix, and then just watch them with subtitles.
I would also say just like search in YouTube, learn German, or something like that. What are you reading, Cece?
I'm still contemplating what I'm reading. I should be reading The Dark That Dwells. So on my monthly TBR kind of thing, I do this where I read the first sentence of the book, and then I predict what rating I'm going to give that book according to how I like that first sentence. And I started now saying that I'm actually going to have to read it in the order that I predict. So all the 5-star predictions I have to read first. So the next book that I have to read is The Dark That Dwells, but I also started Shiver because that is the next audiobook in that ranking.
I really like Shiver. I've read
Sorry,
that
what?
one. I've read that whole series, the Shiver series, and I love it.
Oh no, it's not. It's a new release. It's the Once Upon a Book Club.
Oh, that cold, wintry one. I know
Yeah.
what you're talking about. I was thinking you were talking about Shiver by Maggie Stiefvater.
Nope. It's this one.
Okay.
But I only have a couple of more audiobooks, and they're all like the lowest in my ranking. I need to whip out and I need to finish Lake of the Devices. I kind of already in my mind have finished it on Sunday, but I actually still have 30% to go. So I need to somehow whip that out as well.
I am currently reading The Obsidian Tower by Melissa Caruso. This is what we're buddy reading this week in my little Twitter buddy reading group. And I am behind. So I'm on page 209. And let's see, I was supposed to get to page 212 yesterday. So I still have to finish those last couple of pages for yesterday and get today's reading in, which takes me to like 270 something. I think like 276. So I still have this much to read. And then I have another book that I'm physically reading as well, in addition to this one, and it's Siri, Who Am I? And it's about a girl who wakes up from a coma and doesn't know who she is, and all she has is her iPhone, and she's like, Siri, who am I? And like that's how she learns her name, and she doesn't know where she uses her Instagram to try to figure out where she lives and things like that, because she's released from the hospital, but she's like, I don't know anything about myself. I don't know my name. She didn't know her last name. Like she only knew her first name because in her phone she didn't have it saved, like for Siri to tell her. She just knew that Siri called her gorgeous. Like, hey, gorgeous, your name's Mia.
But that sounds interesting. And I mean, to be fair, I did tell you that earlier, but during the first hour, I will not be reading because I'm actually watching a TV show together with my friends. Like, I have my friends here on my phone FaceTiming me right now. And as soon as we go into the sprint, we're watching a show together, and that should be over in an hour. And then I'm going to go into reading. But I actually want to talk about Kay. And oh my gosh, congratulations. Congratulations. I am so happy for you.
She got her job, her dream job, and had to move across the province. So I'll be unpacking the kitchen and listening to my audiobook during the sprints, then taking breaks to listen to you chat. Yay. Congratulations. That is so awesome. What are you listening to? Thank you. Victoria got Pfizer too. For side effects, I was super fatigued. Well, yeah, I've been fatigued for 2 days, so I don't know if I can blame it on the shot or not, because I just got the shot today and I was like so ridiculously tired yesterday, and I'm still tired.
I've been fatigued for 2 weeks, and there's no vaccine in my near sight. Like, I have no clue when I can get an appointment. I mean, there's some people claiming that by the end of the summer they're going to be able to make everybody an offer who wants to get vaccinated, but I don't see that happening yet.
Willow says it's super sad, but my husband's been positive, so he's staying in the trailer. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Xander and Marty both had it back in January, and I don't know how I didn't have it because I was like hugging on them and everything else. Hey, I'm all moved into my new house, so I'll set up my tiny bookshelf. Awesome. Hey, can't join the reading today, but popping in on my lunch break to say hi. Hello, Dawn. I just bought Siri. Who am I? I'm so excited. Oh, good. I hope you enjoy it. So far, what I've read of it is really cute.
I want to buy it now too.
Willow's reading Obsidian Tower. I guess I didn't really tell y'all what this one is about. It's about, well, it's a fantasy. It's thick too. It's adult. Our main character is 21. And there's this Obsidian Tower in this castle where she's like the main person to guard it. And her family is, they all have this like life magic where they can make things grow, but her magic is messed up. And instead of like giving life to things and making things grow, anything she touches, she like sucks the life out of it. So it like kills anything. And well, something causes there. She's guarding this tower because there's some thing that there's lore. It says, guard the tower, ward the stone, find your answers written bone, keep your trust through wits or war, nothing must unseal the door. And she's supposed to try to keep this thing closed and protected, and somebody manages to get through. And well, all heck is breaking loose. I'm really enjoying it so far.
Good.
I'll be listening to Serious Moonlight by Jen Bennett. Nice. That should be a quick listen, I imagine. I've been feeling a bit of a slump ever since Ramadan started, but hopefully I'll be starting Crooked Kingdom today.
I think it's absolutely fine to feel a slump when something like Ramadan starts or whatever. It's a big change in your life at that point, and to focus on something else and focus on yourself or whatever that brings you into the slump. That's fine.
And Fernando's Mermaids Books is so happy to be here. Yay. We're happy to have you here. Let's see. Don says, yesterday I finished the third book that just came out, You Love Me. It was good. Ready for season 3 to drop on Netflix now.
I've heard mixed things about season 2 and season 3 of the expectations and like not compared to season 1.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it was about the book as well. I don't know.
All right. Shall we do a Shall we do a reading sprint? That's what we're all here for. Oh goodness, I just made my timer take up my entire screen. Oh my goodness. Okay. So let's do a 30-minute sprint here. Happy reading, everyone.
Happy reading.
Hello, honey bunny. What? Was there a what? Oh, yeah. So I can show you where. I was doing the dishes or cutting the dishes, and I came in here and there's like this big puddle of water across the floor. I dried everything off and I was feeling around and everything was wet. Do what?
Wing pain right there.
I'm sorry.
Don't know what it is. Can't see anything wrong with it.
I didn't see anything wrong with it either before. So Xander was here a little while ago. He needed his pants for tennis, and Noah brought him. And then he went back, or I don't know where they went. Just be back by, make sure you're there by 3:45. I'm guessing they're going back to the school. I didn't ask.
Taco Bell.
Maybe Taco Bell.
You said you got a shot today?
Mm-hmm.
Walking solid?
I called Walgreens.
Which one did you get?
Pfizer.
Ooh,
But I need to
house divided.
I actually, can you log into that thing and schedule me an appointment for my second shot? Apparently, when you set up your thing, it automatically sets you up a second one. But mine was for the Johnson & Johnson, so it didn't need a second one. And so I don't have an appointment set up and they couldn't do it there, so. Will you set up? Possibly the capital for you? Yeah, 2 weeks from now. Let me know what times they have available. If you can even book out that far.
You can.
Huh?
It says it's too early to schedule your next appointment.
Uh,
On 5/4, you will be able to schedule your second.
5/4. That's weird. That's 2.5 weeks away. Oh, Well, next time.
You're still laughing?
Oh my goodness. Apparently I wasn't muted for most of that. See, Helen's reading or was trying to read if I wasn't talking so much. The Man from St. Petersburg. Barbara tells Marty, hello, honey bunny, since that's what I said.
That my friend that I'm FaceTiming, her nickname is Honey Bunny as well. So
Oh, have to work soon, so joining for this sprint before. Happy reading, everyone.
Yep.
Sorry if I was disturbing your writing with my talking or your reading with my talking.
The problem is that people can't say that loud, and I didn't realize it because I, for some reason, muted the screen as well, so I didn't hear anything. But I thought on a different live show, and the person who didn't mute themselves, like you could not tell them because nobody was able to speak it out loudly, you know.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I was asking Marty after I realized that I not muted it. That I was like, did I say anything embarrassing? Because I was like, I can't remember anything that I had said.
Yeah, this is good when
day.
that other people are not speaking, so I wouldn't be as concerned about saying anything embarrassing.
Eating cranberry orange muffin, yummy. I only got like 11 pages because I had distractions, as y'all could hear.
I obviously didn't get any pages. Watching, so we're watching the German version of America's Next Top Model with Heidi Klum. And it is so much fun to watch it with somebody else. We're just watching it for the drama and then just making fun of everybody there. And I feel like even though Heidi Klum is incredibly annoying, that it's less problematic than what I've heard about the American version. But yeah, it's fun to just make fun of other people.
Which show is this you're watching?
It's the German version of America's Next Top Model.
Okay.
But yeah, a lot more annoying because Heidi Klum and her voice and everything, but a lot less problematic as far as I understand. The American version to have been quite problematic over the years.
Yeah, I haven't watched it in a long time. I don't even know if it's still going on. Isn't your Next Top Model still going on? I used to watch it all the time, and I loved that show. I used to
watch it a while ago as well, and I never realized how damaging and how bad some of the things were. I just felt like kind of like, oh, at least she's painting a real picture of the industry, which is kind of fair, but then again, it's also not a good role model on TV.
Yeah, I've watched some of these videos about like they won America's Next Top Model, and they talked about like the real, how things really were, and what how their prize actually was, and things like that, and how they kind of screwed themselves.
Right. I mean, to be fair, when I watched America's Next Top Model, I mainly watched it for the photo shoots because I felt like the photo shoots were super interesting and fun. And that was kind of a motivation, but I didn't realize the problematic bits. But the German version, honestly, I'm just watching it for the drama. But at least I feel like the people who are winning, you do see them in, like some of them, you see them in the media landscape later, and they seem to be quite successful after. It seems to be a good starting point for their career. So that's not shady. But then, yeah, you have to like Heidi Klum. She's a very specific host, a very specific character.
Yeah, I know that this person, I can't remember what her name is. She's like, yeah, they gave me, they handed me a check with, my winnings. And then she was talking about, she got the spread of whatever, and she got that. And she, she went in, she got was given the check. There's one price. She's like, I still don't know what that was because nothing ever came from it. But she's like, yeah, I got my check, but then, and she spent like she spent some of it on some frivolous things, but not a whole lot. And then she took the majority of it and paid for uh, a year's lease, like prepaid a year's lease in New York. And she was like, by the end of this, I'll have, I'll be making, some more steady money and, all of that. And she's like, yeah, that the year came and went, and she wasn't making the steady money that she thought she was going to be making. And she also got a tax bill for, like, I think she said nearly half of what she won. And so she was like, so now I have this massive IRS debt.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, taxes is a thing that you should have to consider, and it's not the show's fault. But then also, I think that the show could potentially consider, hey, we have young girls here who might not be the experts in life finances, and we could prepare them that the IRS is going to ask for half. Because it's normal that you're going to have to pay taxes on this.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I think she said she bought, I forget what she bought, and then she bought something that was something she'd always wanted, and that was like her little frivolous purchase, and then the year of an apartment, which, I mean, that isn't ridiculous. It wasn't a terrible idea, but yeah, she should have stuck half of that away just to pay her taxes. I just edited my resume. I'm going to submit it as soon as I find my transcript. Awesome. Good luck. Wish you the best. Oh my goodness. So what is everybody reading? Because I know a couple of people have said what they're reading, but I want to know what everybody's reading.
And I forgot half, so I don't mind if you're...
That is reading Crooked Kingdom. I think Kay is the one listening to Sirius Moonlight.
What was the show, right? It's April 23rd that the show is coming out, right?
For what? Oh, yeah. Somebody else is reading Six of Crows. I know Willow is reading Obsidian Tower because she's part of my little buddy read group. Barbara's reading Obsidian Tower, I believe, because she hadn't started our buddy read, and she's part of our buddy read group. Let's see. The arc of How to Break an Evil Curse. Ooh, I've seen the cover for that. That looks really, really good. That's a me kind of book there. Autumn's trying to pick.
What are you picking between?
Trying to choose between.
Let's be part of that picking
prompt. I'm reading a YA romance that my daughter wanted me to read. It's Shuffle Repeat by Jen Klein. I don't think I've heard of that one.
I mean, it's a YA romance, so I obviously haven't heard about it. So
my daughter and I read the same books and then discuss them. Oh, that's nice.
Goals. That is life goals. Except I will never, it's a goal that I will never achieve because I'm not going to have another kid, and my son, he isn't going to read anytime soon.
I had a proud mama moment. Day before yesterday, we were at one of Xander's tennis matches, and it was over. He had just finished, and I was talking to one of the moms from another team, and we were talking about books, and she was like a librarian for many years, and she was telling me about the kind of books that her daughter likes to read, and I was recommending Death Prefers Blondes by Caleb Rorig, and we were talking about that, and Xander walks up, and he's like, "Oh yeah, that's a really good book." He's like, "I haven't finished reading it yet, but it's really good." And I'm like, yeah, that's my baby. Reading Second First Impressions, the new Sally Thorne book. The Magisterium by Jeff Hirsch. Narrator not great. Oh, she's listening to the group book on Audible, I think. She said she found the audiobook for it.
Yeah, if the narrator is not great, that can really kill a book.
I think I'm going to read the short book on my TBR, Whatever Happened to Interracial Love. Well, all right. Shortest. Yeah, I couldn't find this on anything other than Audible, and so I'm just physically reading it. It's a thick book, though. I'm trying to split it up for just 1 week, and I'm like, I got a million videos to edit and stuff, so I'm like, I don't know how I'm going to fit it in. So I had to like move stuff around to play catch up.
I haven't edited and done the video that I wanted to upload today yet. I was just so busy at work today. I did not catch a minute to do that. So I don't know.
So I'm going to this next reading sprint, I'm going to double ensure that I am actually muted, so everybody can actually read and not listen to me chit chat with Marty on occasion. Oh,
You're reading anyway, so
yeah. Well, I was quiet part of the time because I was reading. Like I was reading, and then Marty got up, and I was talking to him, and I had to get up because I did the dishes earlier, and we had a leak under the sink where the drain line goes, and so there's like water flooded all over the floor, and so I had cleaned that up, and I had to show him where the leak was, and then I came back and I was reading, and then he started asking me questions or something, and I just happened to glance at the screen and say, "Mel, I can hear you." And I'm like, "What did I say?" There are 16 short stories about Black love, family, race, sexuality, and gender.
That sounds good. I'm not into short stories, but the idea behind that sounds good. And if you are into short stories, that sounds like a good book.
Yeah, I enjoy short stories, but they never rate very high for me, just because there might be 1 or 2 5-star reads in there, but there may also be like 1 or 2 reads in there, and so it usually comes to be it's about an average book, like usually around a 3.5 or something like that for me. So
I think that I just have problems with. I think that like 95% of authors are not able to craft a full enough story, a full enough universe, full enough character for me to be really invested enough in a short story to actually get the 5-star enjoyment and everything. I've had really good short stories from Brandon Sanders. I really love them, but other than that, I feel like people are not giving me the same level. Nah.
yeah, this is Autumn's first time trying short stories. Well, let us know what you think.
Yeah, a lot of people love them, so I feel like the odd one out not liking short stories. So you probably like them.
Hello, hi, welcome. All right, let me get this timer back up. So,
I'm yawning. See, fatigue without vaccine.
all right, reset this timer. All right, let's get another 30 minutes of reading in.
See you in 30. Happy reading.
Happy reading all. That is time. Peculiar
I
says, good job,
one more
Mel.
minute. We just
Okay,
have
go
like
ahead.
the leaving. So you go talk about book. I'll be back in 1 minute.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Well, I did manage to mute this time, so yay. Najat says, I read 10 pages. I'm going to get something to eat and be back later. And Purple Rain Heart says she's trying to cook and read. Amanda needs snacks and we'll be back. Everybody's getting hungry. I can understand that. Bring your snacks. Munch while we chat. Gross says I have to go take a shower. I'll be back in 30 minutes if the live's still going on, which it definitely will be. I did not get nearly enough pages read that time. I only read like 10 pages. I had some distractions. I had to respond to some emails and stuff. And Marty just left to go to Xander's tennis match. Well, he has to go to like Home Depot and then go to tennis. I have a little less than 1.5 hours left on my audiobook. Have all the boxes unpacked, just cleaning the kitchen now. Good job. I've been in my house forever and it feels like I'm still unpacking. Granted, just last month I had to repack up everything and move it around so that we could get our floors done. But it's been a month and I still haven't unpacked everything. We knew you could do it. It happens to all of us. Yeah. That was funny though. I applied for one job and found another one to apply to tomorrow. Good luck. I was back and forth in the kitchen, but I got everyone settled. Good job. I need to lay down. Took my pills. Be back later. Okay, get some rest, Barbara. Barbara has not been feeling well lately, and so she needs lots of rest and relaxation and reading. Amanda, I only read 11 pages, got sidetracked by email about one of my book reviews. Poor woman had her schedule all messed up. Yeah, I was actually writing back and forth with an author that we're going to hopefully have for our next season-a-thon. We just got to figure out some details because the day that we were going to have the live show, they will be on the road and we'll be driving and is willing to do it, but might lose signal along the way. So I don't know. We'll see how it goes. At least I managed to get snacks. Good job. What are you snacking on? I'm going on day 3 of unpacking. Girl, I feel you. I'm going on day 964 of unpacking. Welcome back. Had a sweet snack with the family. What are you snacking on? Want to know. I need some yummy snacks. When is the next season-a-thon? The next season-a-thon is the entire month of July. It'll be our summertime read-a-thon. So it is going to be a month-long read-a-thon. Wait. Any hints on the next spring-a-thon? Well, it won't be spring-a-thon. It'll be the summertime read-a-thon. And if like I said, we're working out details with the author right now, but if it goes how I'm thinking it will go, if we can get it all worked out, then this book is going to be, from what I hear, because I haven't personally read this book, but one of my other co-hosts has, and apparently it's a book that's going to rip your heart out as well. So there's that. Chips and cheese. There's a little pizza in the oven too. Oh, yum. Ooh, my birthday month. Definitely ready. It's also one of my co-hosts, Kaylani. It'll be her I think her birthday month is in there as well. And we've been discussing possibly doing like maybe like a 24 and 48 during that month-long readathon, and doing a lot of live shows throughout that 24 and 48, or throughout that 48 hours of her birthday, which I thought would be a lot of fun.
I'm back, and I heard 48 hours birthday.
Oh, yes, we're talking about the next round of Season-a-thon, which is our Summertime Reads Readathon, the entire month of July. And July is also Kaylani's birthday's in July, and so we're going to do something like a 24 and 48 for part of it.
All right.
I haven't had more than 5 minutes away from my computer since I woke up at 7 this morning. Love this as a little change. I mean, you're still at your computer, but
No, this depends on what device you're watching this on.
True.
So are you reading something? Reading The Night Away?
Good. I love to have my heart ripped out, and I cooked a steak and some potato skins. Yum. She asked if hints for the next season-a-thon book, the summer one. And if everything works out, I told her that the one that we're looking at using right now will rip your heart out. So yeah, there's that.
Yeah, ripping heart out is always good.
Me and Kaylani have a special joke about my birthday. Ask her what she did on my birthday last year. Interesting. I'll have to ask her. Hold on. Hold on. I'm going to take a picture of this screen and send it to her.
That's a good idea.
Kaylani, this is for you. Okay. Question. Y'all can kind of help me with a little dilemma that we're actually coming across with this round of Season-a-thon. If you had to choose between having a live show, like a Season-a-thon live show with the author and all of that, on July 17th or July 31st, which would you prefer?
It's both a Saturday, right? So the only difference would be the actual date.
Yeah. Because the readathon is the entire month. Oh, actually, the 31st wouldn't really work because I would be doing a live show on your channel for the end of the
time.
At 3 p.m. Eastern. It is Eastern time. So I guess we might have to do the 17th and have the group book as an early read.
I mean, honestly, if you need to do it on 31st, I would hate not to have you, but obviously, if you need to do it on 31st, I would miss you and I couldn't participate, but I would also understand if you would have to give me a rain check for that one.
Kaylani says, OMG, wow, why is she calling me out like that? What did you do? Fried crispy dough. Man, that sounds good. Also, why are you always trying to rip our hearts out with these group books? Okay, so like I came up with a list of a whole bunch of different authors and a bunch of different potential books, and we came up with this whole rating system, and we each rated these like in order of which ones we'd want, and we came up with a score for each thing and figured out, all right, here is our top choice, and then go from there. Some of the books were not rip your heart out books. Some of the books were thrillers, some were fantasy. There was a wide selection. And it just so happens that even with this particular author, we had two potential books that we talked about reading. One was a rip your heart out, and the other was not. It just so happened that the one we decided to go with was a rip your heart out. But I mean, aren't those the best books?
Yes, they are.
I've been working all day, so this is at least a different computer than that. Now I get to start reading. Yay for reading.
What are you reading?
Yes, we want to know. Amanda's reading Song of Achilles and All the Bright Places are two I recently read that ripped my heart out. My daughter and I are both still traumatized by those books. I think I've read All the Bright Places, and I think that was one that got me too. If I remember correctly, that was when I listened to the audiobook of it while I was driving on a long road trip, and I'm like driving the interstate and crying. You know, I pause at Girl Serpent Thorn, but the Obsidian Tower reminds me of it. A girl not being able to touch without killing someone. Yeah, get that.
Yep.
July 31st, more time to read.
Yeah, book for a readathon that goes the whole month. It's hard to have the show already in the middle of the month.
Mm-hmm. Girl, I don't even know what I'm doing tomorrow. I need this. I had a rough day.
Autumn, I hope you know what you're doing on Sunday evening, because on Sunday evening it's sprints on my channel, and hopefully, if everything goes well, we're going to be announcing a really, really amazing readathon on Sunday on my channel during the live sprints. If everything goes well, because we still have to figure something major out. But if everything works out and we can announce it, I'm super excited for that one.
Bethany said she's had a rough day and she really needs this. So we're glad to have you with us, Bethany. Peculiar says the 17th. Purple Heart says never mind about the 31st. 31st is the end of the month. It would make more sense.
I mean, the show with the author, how long do you usually do that? Because you usually don't do that for 9 hours with the author, right?
Right. It's typically only but see, the thing is, we have on the live show day, we have 2 live shows. We have the author live show, and then
you have the party.
And that's usually hour and a half, starting at 3:00. So it's over by like 4:30ish, and then we have our after hours live show, which starts at like 8 and goes until whenever. So I mean, I guess we might just have to move yours to like, instead of starting at 3, starting at like 4:30, 5:00, and going in 8.
Well, I would probably start see if I have to still start at the same time to not confuse people at the EU, and potentially see if I have to run it next to you or start it later. I don't know. We have until the end of July to figure that out. Come on. It's like,
well, not for our filming purposes, for our announcements and stuff.
Oh no, but I mean what we do with like the live show on my channel. We have time until like July to figure out what to do with that. So do what you need to do for the readathon, and then we'll figure the rest out later.
Hello, John.
Ooh, oh, it's the first. Ooh, interesting. Let me know what you think. I love me a good Sanderson. I don't know if I would consider Warbreaker one of my favorites, but I think it's a very interesting way to start. So please share what you think.
So Kaylani says she kept hinting that her birthday was coming up on a couple of different lives, and then on her birthday I had a live and she dropped all the same hints that she told me before, and I completely forgot and had to admit that on live. It was very funny. And he says she was super sweet about it, and we had a ton of fun with it. And she said she's so sweet and so freaking funny. We will hopefully be announcing, well, the announcement video for the season-a-thon will be on around June 1st. It's usually when we put the announcement for the summer one.
But I want to potentially announce on Sunday.
Do it.
Because we were both talking about announcements.
What did you say about an announcement?
That I hope that I can announce the readathon that we're planning on Sunday, during my sprints on Sunday.
Oh.
This Sunday.
When is your readathon?
Well, we're planning it for end of May, for the 2 weeks end of May, but there's some major part that we still need to work out. And we actually have a call tomorrow afternoon, evening, depending on the time zone, to figure that one out. Because this is like, if we can figure that out, the whole readathon isn't happening. But if it's working out the way I hope it will, I think that this is going to be a really, really amazing readathon that will also try a few new things in the readathon space, which I'm super excited about. And I would love to be able to tell you all, but as I said, some of the major things aren't decided yet, so there's nothing to even hint on. Just watch that space and check back on Sunday, hopefully.
Oh, very interesting.
Good one. Like, the idea is great. Now we just have to be able to execute it.
I'm curious. Are you able to tell us, like, what is there a theme or anything like that?
Yep.
But you can't tell us what the theme is. That's fine. That's fine. I understand completely. I can tell you the theme for our summertime reads readathon is summer.
So let's go to the next comment. And I love seeing smileys that know stuff, because Steph is going to be part of the group who is trying to get that set up.
Oh.
And Mo is as well, and Jeff. So everybody who was on, not the last, but the week before, on that live show on my channel.
Fun. I'll have to make it a point to stop by on Sunday and see what's going on. I'm excited. I'll probably be traveling during that time. Not anywhere like super exotic or out of the country even, unfortunately. But we're me, Marty, and Xander are taking a little trip to Minneapolis that last week of May for some fun. Do you have all the prompts done yet, Mel? We do. We have everything figured out. We're just working on our group book thing. And yeah, as soon as we go to the next reading sprint, I actually have to write the author back, because we've been writing back and forth. I sent the author an email right before the live show began, and the author has written me back a couple of times, and I've been writing back and forth. So yeah, we just have to we got to figure out the date. That's the only issue. I'm so excited for it. She's excited for y'all's readathon.
Yeah, the idea is great. So it's a really good idea.
I'm excited to see what y'all do. John says, hopefully I will be awake on Sunday. Well, I hope at some point on Sunday you're awake. And the same goes for July.
And honestly, as soon as we announce it, we will probably have that like all over our socials anyway. So if you can't be, I want to say alive. Oh my gosh, I've been reading too much to even say if you're alive. That is a sentence that you should never ever come to the
If you were
forefront of your
on the
mind.
live, or if you're in the live. There
Yeah,
you go.
if yeah, okay. So if you are not awake during the live, hopefully you will not miss the announcement because it's hopefully all over like all socials.
Okay, well,
However,
I think I'm ready for another sprint.
promising
You
one.
finished your show now, right?
Yes, yes,
So
and
yeah,
I'm so
you can read this time. Have you figured out
yeah.
what you want to read?
I need to finish. It's actually a buddy read with Kaylani, and I think Kaylani finished it a week ago. I'm completely late.
So the seasonathon readathon, the one that's the summertime reads readathon, that is the entire month of July, so it is a month long. Are you able to say you said yours is a 2-week readathon?
Yeah, we were planning 2 weeks, and we're planning a group book as well. But that's pretty much all that's been decided at this point. I mean, there's a few ideas that have been decided, but there's so many, like so many core things that I can't hint at anymore because it literally hasn't been decided and it needed to be decided yesterday.
CC, I have no plans to get attacked by a vampire, so I'll be
Yeah.
alive. LOL.
But what about the werewolves? Do you have plans to be attacked by a werewolf or a zombie? I mean, you're just saying no to vampires. That still leaves a lot of options.
All right, let's get this reading sprint. Oh, wait,
Yeah.
Cece, what are you buddy reading with Kaylani? That she's already
Lady
finished?
Lady of the Devices. It's for my Free Book Friday series, and I need to finish it so we can film the review.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, everybody, happy reading.
Happy reading!
And that is time. I got very, very little read, like just a couple of pages because I was busy writing back and forth with the author, which is now confirmed. Yay! We have an author, we have a group book. It will be on the 31st because I asked the author which of the days worked best for the author. And they said the 31st. So,
I mean, honestly, that makes the most sense too. It's a fact. It makes the most sense.
yeah. I'm going to have to do some rearranging on my planner. Oh. Purple Rainheart said me and werewolves are cool.
Yeah, I'm glad that you and werewolves are cool. See, I'm usually cool with the vampires, so I was a little bit more wary of the werewolves, so I had to ask. But then, if you're usually cool with the werewolves, that's fine.
Jocelyn says I'm going to read the first chapters of 4 books and decide whether or not to unhaul. I need to do that.
And which ones are you reading the first chapter of? I want to let me be part of this process here, please.
Amanda had to leave, but she got around 30 pages read this time, which was awesome.
Good. More than me.
Purple Rainheart's got 17 pages of the Obsidian Tower.
That's good.
Najat got 16 pages done.
How much did I get done? My timer's still going.
For those reading the Obsidian Tower, what page number are you on? I need to know this. Kay says, dining table is built. I have to sweep the kitchen/dining area. Then I'm officially done unpacking. You go, girl.
Nice.
What'd you say, Cece?
I said nice for that successful at life and unpacking and setting stuff up. I always envy people who are like you don't want to see the rest of my house that I'm not showing because that's literally where I shove everything.
Same. Like, I need to clean badly.
Also, what was that like? I mean, being that young, being a single mom, buying a house, it's like winning life. I feel like so unaccomplished when I hear that.
Yeah, I'm like, my house is just like, this room here is the most done room in my entire house. Everywhere, like, the kitchen is probably, well, Marty's office and the kitchen come in second, and nothing else has been done really with the rest of the house. Like, our bedroom has a wall of boxes and stuff that I just haven't gotten around to unpacking. There's just boxes everywhere. Our basement is beyond full of crap that has probably been packed for years.
It's those boxes that you take with you every time you move and you never open, that you just should decide to get rid of. And hopefully this time I will, because, well, if I end up moving into a van, which I am still planning, then there's no room to take those boxes. So, but still, I mean, I'm turning 40 and I'm going to be proud owner of one van. You know, and then hearing that somebody like almost half my age and being a single mom affords a house, I'm like, how did you win at life that much?
I am currently on page 232 of the Obsidian Tower. I have, for getting caught up today, let's see. I have to read like 44 more pages. I've read 50 pages total over all the sprints. Nice. Good job. I've read not enough. I think I was on page 209 when I started. I'm on 232 now.
I've read like pages total now. So I think this is my most unsuccessful sprint so far, but I was also watching TV with my friends, which is like priority. Sorry.
Well, yeah, I have to say this is probably my most unsuccessful sprint so far as well, but I was busy with readathon stuff. I was working on the readathon. I had to do that.
Okay, that's an excuse. You are.
I did some happy dances in the live show if anybody was watching the screen because I was like, woo!
Well,
I'm excited about our author.
Like is awesome. I'm excited to hear what the book is.
I have major OCD, so I had to get unpacked as fast as possible to help with the anxiety that stems from disorganization. I feel that. I feel the anxiety when I look at that part of my library where the boxes and random crap is.
I have these random situations of anxiety that I own too much stuff, when I feel like everything's so cluttered and I need freedom, I need space. And then the next day I'm like, I have to have all the things, buy them all. And then the next day it's all cluttered. And yes, I am thinking of you because you won life. Because how old are you again? Like you did buy a house, right? You're a single mom and you're what age? That officially to me is having won at life.
John wants to know what we're reading. I'm reading The Obsidian Tower by Melissa Caruso.
And I'm reading Lady of the Devices.
Autumn says, I'm also reading 2 short stories, a sprint. Nice. Willow, I'm referring to the next round of Seasonathon. It's the Summertime Reads Readathon, which will be the entire month of July. And I can tell you it will have 12 prompts. So I'm excited. We've come up with some new prompts. We have some old prompts that we've kept. And we came up with some new prompts, and it's gonna be a fun time.
Give us some exclusive hints. Exclusive.
I did give some exclusive hints. One of the prompts has to do with Kaylani's birthday and the 24 and 48 hour readathon. So there's that hint, which will be, at a certain point during the month. And we'll probably be doing a lot of live shows during that time. John says only 12. And Willa says that'll be fun. Autumn, I have OCD too, but I'm also really lazy. LOL, mine is more, I hate clutter and organize the dumbest little things like socks. And I get focused on different things all the time. I hate. So my way to like unpacking or cleaning or anything like that is like, okay, I'm going to work on this and I'll start with this. And they'll be like, okay, this item has to go from my library to my bedroom. So I take the item to my bedroom, but while I'm in my bedroom, I'm like, oh, I need to do this. And so I start working on something in my bedroom. And then there's an item that needs to go to the kitchen. So I take it to the kitchen and I'm like, oh, I need to work on this. And so I start working on that in the kitchen. And I'm like, oh, but this needs to go to the office. So and that is how and then it's like, I spend hours working and I'm like, what did I actually get done? Because it doesn't look like anything really drastically changed anywhere because I was just doing little bits here and there.
See, I'm more the type of this section, like for example, that behind me is too cluttered. I need to do this. So I take some time, some hours, I take all the clutter out and just move it somewhere else in my house. And then this area is like all nice, but that doesn't mean the clutter is gone. And no, it just moved.
Another thing I do, which is like, okay, I really need to just pick up, like, okay, for example, a room that's just a total mess. I need to clean this mess up. And instead of just taking the things that you can see as a mess and putting them away where they belong, instead I make a bigger mess and I pull out all the other things that are already put away but not really organized enough, and I pull everything out, and then I have an even bigger mess. And so I'm sorting just this one thing so I get a nice organized small space, but I've made a bigger mess than what I started with.
So here's a secret. You know how I got the last time my way of getting rid of clutter was taping paper to my glass door. So the clutter is still there. I just don't see it anymore.
I like that.
I mean, to be fair, if I just move around here a little bit and show you this, I did organize this pretty heavily. So letting everything fall. And these boxes, these are like Once Upon a Book Club boxes. They're actually empty, so they're not hiding anything. It actually looks really nice, and I am getting rid of clutter slowly but steadily because, well, it all can't move into a van with me.
Well,
But it's my. I keep the empty boxes to replace empty shelves because I am starting to get rid of stuff. But then I have empty shelves and I just fill them with the boxes. So when I move out, I just have a couple of boxes to throw out. And it's really weird to look at empty shelves.
How it looked whenever I was filming and had no books on my shelves. That looked really weird. Yeah. Vanessa says she's on Black Enough at page 279. I think I've read that. It's an anthology, right?
Yeah, we talked about it. Oh no, I think we talked about. I don't know if you were on that live when we talked about it.
Autumn says mine is like I'll be really focused on reading for a couple of weeks, then won't pick up a book for a whole month or two. Then I'll compulsively do puzzles, then hate it, then compulsively laundry strip.
Oh, I feel that. I'm also the type who gets really passionate and really excited about stuff, but when it dies down, I get too lazy to do like anything. So I am always afraid of the phase when my passion dies about something, because then I just literally stop doing it. And there's just a couple of things that I don't want to stop doing.
I have things like that. Not necessarily when it comes to books, but like it's specifically when it comes to like craft items or house projects or things like that, where I'm like really focused on it and I'm doing like putting all my effort into it, and I get it to about the 90 to 95% complete point, and then I'm like, I've lost all interest in doing it anymore, and it sits there for however long. Like I have this one cross stitch that is at that point right now. It's probably like 90% done. It's this big, beautiful cross stitch, very intricate work. Like there's beading, there's all kinds of stuff, gold foil, like just a lot of stuff into it, and it is gorgeous, and it will be gorgeous if and when it ever gets done. But it's been sitting on its like the spool thing that I do it on, because I have like the stand that I attach it to and everything, and it's been on that stand for years. I don't think I've touched it in 5 years. And I haven't picked up any other cross stitches because I'm like, well, if I'm going to do any cross stitch, I should finish that one. But then I have to find all the stuff for it. And so
I want to do everything all the time, and then I realize my day only has 24 hours, and I need to read stuff. So then all the other hobbies just they're everywhere and nowhere. But Autumn, you just said same. What exactly are you referring to? Are you referring to the crafts project that Melanie just mentioned? Also, Melanie, I do have to leave really early today because I don't know like what was happening to me when I signed up for interview panels, conducting interview panels at work at 9 a.m. my time. If like the people who know me know that I usually don't start work before like noon. And something happened in my brain. I don't know if it like short circuited or something, but I voluntarily signed up for doing that, like this Friday and next Friday. So I don't only have to get up at 9 a.m. I have to be like prepared and ready and presentable on camera for candidates and make them have a good interviewing experience, while also making sure I form a good decision. And so I do need to go to sleep soon. I don't know how, but I have to.
Wow. Yeah. You being up that early enough for that just doesn't compute, because I know, like, typically you're like,
No.
okay, I go to sleep at 4 o'clock in the morning or something like.
Yes, exactly. It's like, why did I do that to myself? I know that I like to do interviews and it helps the company and it helps the employees. And I wanted to get back onto that interviewing horse, so to speak. And that's all fine. But 9 a.m. is like in the middle of the night for me.
Yeah. It's like, why not like 3 or 4 o'clock in the afternoon? That would have been more fitting for you.
Well, the panels usually means we have 4 different candidates. So we do 4 candidates, one after the other. So they usually don't start at 4 p.m. because that would get really late for the last candidate. But the afternoon ones, they start at, I think, 11:30.
That would have been much
So
better for you.
yeah, and I signed up for several ones, and I usually sign up for the afternoon session, but I signed up for the morning session twice, and I don't know what was wrong with me or who has possessed me. I don't know, something. I saw the appointment in my calendar yesterday and was like, I did that voluntarily. Like, I told my colleagues that I had to sign off early and everything because I need to have 11 hours between stopping my work and then starting my work as well. I was like, I have to stop my work early because, like, wait, you signed up for something at 9 a.m.? Are you sure? Like, are we sure that's you? Or questioning if it was me talking to them, but yeah.
Willow says, I jump from hobbies to like reading and diamond painting, then jewelry making. And Autumn says, unless I'm in my compulsion, it's like 50%. If I'm in compulsion, it gets done and don't do anything else until it's done.
I feel
And
that.
no, I was referring to UCC, how you lose interest in things.
But it comes in waves, and like doing it 100%. Like, no, like focused on exactly like Autumn just said. Like when you're in it, it needs to get done and it needs to be perfect, and then it just disappears.
I'm also
But
really
you
bad
wanted
at
to
starting
print.
things. Like, I'm like, okay, I need to do this, and I get up to do it, and I pick up something, and I'm like, I don't really feel like doing it. or I'll just take it and wander around the house, like, I don't know what I should do with this. I don't know what I should do. Period. I don't. There's so much to do. Maybe I just won't do anything. my house, yeah, it stays a mess. Puzzles are the worst. I have to finish that day, and I have to do it left to right so my arm don't stick to it.
Oh no!
I
I have
rarely
that kind of.
finish a puzzle. Again, that's one of those get to 90% things and it dies. By the way, Cece, that shirt, like sweater you're wearing, it looks so soft and comfy, and it makes you looks like it snuggle up. It looks like
It
it's one of the
is. It's
furry
like that.
ones.
It's the only thing is that for some reason the wool keeps sticking to it's called, I think, a bralette or something. It's like one of those like sports bra type things, and it's a very soft fabric as well, and keeps sticking to it. So I feel like it keeps pulling down. Just and
No.
it's just weird because it sticks, you know.
No.
So it's not. I feel like it pulled down too much that you see something. It's uncomfortable pulled down because it's
Mm.
sticking to it. But other than
Mm.
that, I think it's the combination. I just can't wear the combination of this like sparkly bralette. It's not a bra. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Anyways,
Let me pull up this timer here. I think we're about due for another reading sprint.
yeah, and
I need
I
to
think
actually
that
get some reading done.
yeah, and I think it needs to be my last one. I actually should go to bed right now, but I haven't read more than 11 pages today. Oh, that's not true. I listened to audiobook today. I should go to bed. I also want to read. Oh my gosh. Who does
Autumn
not
says,
struggle right now?
Autumn says, yeah, sometimes I want to eat till it's done. It's kind of a problem, so I try to stay away from those. Yeah, I get that. With the doing
That's
the
a way to
puzzles.
diet.
I don't think that's a very good idea. All right, let's get some more reading in, and then
Yeah.
Cece, you can get some sleep in. All right, happy reading, all.
Happy reading.
And that is time. So Najat had to leave us. But she said she'll come back later. And Alley Cat had to go get some lunch and we'll come right back. Lolita said, hi, all. My neighbor was here until now. I'm just joining you. Welcome. Books don't trend themselves. Oh, I like that name. Hi, Melanie. I love your reading vlogs. Well, I'm glad.
Well, what's not to love? If you put out quality.
My last reading vlog was over an hour long. Oh my goodness. It was so long.
Isn't it so weird sometimes that whenever I find myself watching a sitcom, I'm like, how are they able to put into 20 minutes this long of a story when I can't even get my wrap up to be less than 20 minutes when I'm just talking about like 5, 10 books and they're putting a whole like storyline in 20 minutes. How do they do that? Like, sitcoms killing me that way.
I guess because they're acting it out, maybe.
But still, it's the whole storyline and whole conversations and dialogues and everything in 20 minutes.
I'm going to have to mute for just a second because Xander just walked in and he's supposed to be at band because tennis is over. So hold on. You talk away.
Oh. I kind of want to know what Xander is gonna like. What's going on there? So how did everybody else do? I only read another 11-ish pages because I got distracted again. And I'm actually enjoying the book, which is kind of sad that I'm only getting so little read today. But that's just how it is. Sometimes you have one of those days where you get distracted by stuff. And I actually got quite a few things ready so I can just jump into bed right now. Um, so yeah, I've been reading Lady of the Devices, and I'm really excited to see how Keilani likes it because I'm not done yet, but I'm actually enjoying it more than I thought I would.
So apparently he finished tennis and had to pick something up, had to do something. I don't know. Dad brought him home and now Dad's going to take him back to school.
That's boring. No ass whipping.
No ass whipping for Sander.
I just watched reality TV today. I'm like all in the give me all the drama mood.
I managed to get like 14 pages of the Obsidian Tower during that last sprint.
Good.
I'm caught up on my reading for today, so any more puts me ahead for tomorrow. Yay. Good job. I
don't
not.
know what that feels like.
Got lunch and got to page 67 of A Court of Thorns and Roses. Ooh. I think we're starting a buddy read. Like I've read that series, but I haven't read the most recent, like the new book. But I think I'm gonna check. I think that's our buddy read for next week. So we're starting that one. Scrolling back up and looking. What? We have the entire year planned out in buddy reads already. I think we had it all planned out in like December or January for the entire year.
Honestly, I like having it out because then you can really plan for like what books to get when, etc.
Yeah, we have next week is A Court of Thorns and Roses. And then the following week we're going to do Dorothy Must Die. And then May, like the rest of May, is A Court of Mist and Fury, Jimina, which I just got in the mail like yesterday. It's the sequel to Illuminae. Demigods and Magicians, And I'm so excited about the last one, House of Hollow. I'm so excited for that one. Crystal Sutherland. Super excited.
I feel like I've had that on my TBR at one point, but I'm no,
It just came out this month. Like it just came out on
so
the
that's maybe
third.
I planned for one. I don't know. It sounds familiar in a TBR kind of way, if you know what that means.
Have you seen it? Do you know what it looks like? I show it to you. It's so pretty. Okay, where is it? Oh, here it is. It's at the bottom of my stack here because it came early in the month. Here we go.
Ooh, no,
and this is like a creepy story.
But I like the cover.
It's not super long either.
I think I could have potentially heard you talk about it. That's
Probably. We use a semi-definitive list by Crystal Sutherland for our group book, and then we did discuss this in the live show. This is only 292 pages. Do it.
I just remembered that this is the author that you had for the last readathon. So I was like, potentially that's where I'm like, we're associated with. And I heard you talk about it.
Yeah, she actually she sent me, Clinton, Kaylani, each of us got a little letter from her, and she sent us like multiple signed book plates so we could add them to our books. So yeah, I got one for this book, one for a semi-definitive list, and one for Chemical Hearts, which is very cool. And one of them she personalized for each of us. But it was cool that she actually took the time to write us each like our own little note. I've only read the first so far. I mean, never read this series before. Okay, yeah, we're doing like one book a month. I really like that series. That's my favorite Sarah J. Maas series so far. House of Hollow is on my list to buy next time I buy books. Yeah, I pre-ordered that like back in October. I think it was October when I ordered it, and it just came out this month. I have 66 pages of the book I'm reading, or left in the book I'm reading. That's awesome. So a couple of sprints and you'll be done. I got that book too, but on Kindle. Also a group buddy read. Are you in my buddy read group? Like, I can't tell by the name on here. Are you part of my buddy read group? Because we have like 20-something people in my group, but their names on YouTube don't all necessarily match their names on Twitter. So the House of Hollow book. We're going to read that next month. Yeah, so are you part of my buddy read group? I've sorted through 50 books, and I've already decided to unhaul 33 of them. Wow. So you read the first chapter of 50 books?
I think she went to 4. I think there were like 4 in a pile that she wanted to decide after reading the first chapter. I think she sorted already and decided out of the
Okay. Probably not if it's on Twitter. My group is on Discord. Still, though, it's very odd that we're having similar buddy read like time frames. That is odd. I'm not on Discord though. My group is all on Twitter. That's interesting. What else are y'all buddy reading? Are y'all just doing one book a month or something different? We do like a book a week. So have either of you read The Young Elites? That is by Marie Lu, correct?
Mm-hmm.
I have not read that. I think that's the only series by Marie Lu I think I haven't read yet. Wow. Go Jocelyn. Yeah, I do find it funny how we're reading the same books. Yeah, that is very funny. Like, did somebody share our list? Which is fine if they did. The more the merrier. We're all reading the same books. When I do the oh, okay. Oh yeah, when I do our list, I make sure I leave the week or like whenever the readathon's going on, I leave like a spot for the group book in our buddy read. So we are always buddy reading whatever the group book is too. We have a main book a month, and then if people want to do buddy reads on the side, we can. I mean, a few others besides the main one. Okay. Has anybody in the group read Chain of Gold? No. Oh, wait, no. Yes, I have read Chain of Gold. I haven't read Chain of Iron yet. This beautiful thing here. Oh, shiny, shiny. Xander asked me the other day, he's like, what is that? And I was like, it's a book. He's like, that's a weird looking book. I was like, it's beautiful. We're also reading this book called Fury Born. I have that. Haven't read it yet.
That one. That's Fury Born. It's on my TBR for this month. I don't think I'm going to get to it this month, though.
I think mine is signed. I think. I can't remember if it was signed via, like, it came in an owl crate or something like that, and then it came signed that way, or if I got it signed by the author at Y'all Fest or something.
Did it come in Alfred?
I don't know.
I have the book plate, and I don't know. It came in a box because this is like a letter from the author in a box, but that does not look like an owl crate one. So
I don't know. I want to join Buddy Reads. I read A Court of Silver Flames, and now I want to restart the series. It's my favorite, but I love Crescent City. Well, if you want to join my Buddy Read group, send me a message on Twitter. My Twitter handle is @CompletelyMel. You can send me a message on there and say that you want me to add you to the group, and I'll send you an ad. We have a fun little group, and everybody just kind of picks and chooses which books that they want to buddy read, but we come up with a list of this is the schedule, what we're reading this week, and so on. And then if you want to read the book, you do the buddy read. I don't know what this little wiggle is I was doing.
well, it looks fun, so you go do that.
Chain of Iron is on my April TBR. I like the book so far. It's also an ebook for me. Oh, A Court of Thorns and Roses. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm going to physically read it or listen to the audiobook of it, because I have the audiobook, but I've already, like, I think I physically read along the first time. I can't remember. It's been a long time. It's been a few years since I read that series. So I might physically read along this time and tab it up and stuff. So, Cece, are you headed to bed now?
I need to.
You'll need to. Okay, well, I'll probably stick around a little bit longer because it's only 6:30 here. I have time to get some more reading in, and I know
it's early for us to, like, for me to leave it alive, and for you to, like, usually these go on for a couple of hours more. So
yeah, we're only at like 3.5 hours now. It's like that's like nothing for us.
Yeah, but I do need to, like, if I have something early in the morning, I do need to, like, because I tend to then be like, oh yeah, just one more, and then I am not awake, and things like this, especially with, like, people that you want to do right by, I can't risk that. That's like people's lives, you know.
Well, I hope that you get some good sleep and that tomorrow goes okay for you, because I know how hard that adjustment is, because I've
Yeah.
had to recently do it and it's no fun.
Yeah,
But
it's for some reason it's a little bit like jet lag feeling because
very
you
much so.
change your biorhythm to a completely different time.
Hmm.
It sounds so
Very
ridiculous
much.
to talk about, like going to work at 9 a.m., which is what everybody else does usually. But if you're not used to it, if you always go to work at like noon, it feels completely off.
Mhm. All right, go get some sleep.
Go to the next one because I want to be like, go to the next comment. I don't want to leave. Like, reach out if you want to chat, if you want to do anything, like, reach out, please.
Yes.
I'm
And
happy to be.
you know, you want a good group of people to chat with. My buddy read group is they're pretty awesome people. And
Also,
we talk
um,
about things other than just the books, but we do, you know, we talk about the books, but we talk about everything else too. Also, my buddy read group tends to get a lot of sneak peeks on things, because I'll like send them little clips of the video I'm editing and things like that, and
well,
just
now you make it really exciting. Um, and yeah, I mean, if you just want to reach out, if you want to just chat with someone, I'm always there if you want to. And I do sprints every Sunday. Well, depending on your time zone, 3 p.m. EST, 9 p.m. CET. And it's a small group that does that every week. And they are starting to really chat with each other. That's a really nice group to get some friends too. It's just a small group of people coming every single Sunday. So it's a nice way to make friends as well. So yeah, I'll
sorry,
be
I'm
leaving.
answering another
Hope you all
message.
a shit ton lot more of reading done. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. I need to go.
Go to sleep.
Go, you guys go read, and I go sleep.
Okay, we'll talk to you later, hon. And well, we will see you on Sunday on your channel, and then also Cece and I will be doing sprints together on the 30th, last day of the month, whatever the last day of the month is. I'll be on Cece's channel. All right, Cece, have a good night. So Alley Cat says, I get the ebooks first in case I don't like the book, then might get the books physically if I do like it. I totally get that. I'm able to get a lot of books like pretty cheap. So if it's a book that I'm really interested in, I'll go ahead and get it if I'm able to get it cheap. I don't do a whole lot of pre-ordering unless it's like a book that I'm super, super excited about, like House of Hollows, one I'm like really excited about. Then I'll pre-order it. But like everything I've read by Crystal Sutherland, I gave 5 stars, so I'm okay with like doing that with hers. And other people are like that. I'll pre-order anything Cassandra Clare because I'm going to love it. Okay, Kay says, I have 45 minutes left on my audiobook. I'm hoping to get it done before the night ends. We got you. We got you. I was folding laundry and watching you all. I want to start reading now for at least for an hour. Well, we are going to do some more sprints here in just a moment. Welcome back, Najat. Yes, we're gonna go for a while still. I'm so sorry. I hope this year will change to the better for you, reading Legend. And Purple Rainheart says to Reading Legend, are you on Twitter or Instagram or Facebook? Because we could chat about books and other stuff. I tend to stick to myself as well. I'm feeling the love, and I love the love. Okay, let me get my timer up here. There's a little share thing. Share screen. We will get another sprint going. Yay, reading. Oh, wait, where did I go? There we go. Oh, I don't like that. I'm trying to find a way to make this. There we go. I like that one better. Okay, let's do another sprint. Get this started. Happy reading, all. That is time. And look what Marty just brought me. How did everybody do? I got another 13 pages of the Obsidian Tower. I'm on page 257 now. Getting close to where I'm supposed to get for the day, so that's good. Marty's home. You hear a bunch of banging around. Let's see. Alley Cat says, I like how I come here for the first time, and as soon as I try typing words, I can't type or grammar. It's okay. I can't word a lot of the times either. Vanessa says, I'd like to meet more people. They do a lot of reading. As myself. A lot of my friends don't read and would really like to make more friends that do read. Yeah, I wish I had like more people like that live around me that are big readers. I want to have like a reading party and everybody just bring their books and we all sit around and munch on stuff and have tea and read. That sounds lovely. But it's what we're doing here, I guess. Reading Legend shows her Twitter and Instagram for anyone that's asking. Jocelyn says, I'm jealous of you with all that chocolate. I'm very excited. Yummy, yummy. Let's see. Najat did about 20 pages in Crooked Kingdom. Good job. Jane, I just joined at 2 minutes left, so only got another % of The Witch's Boy. Ooh, The Witch's Boy. I have to look that up. Purple Rain says, I read 11 pages, but then got distracted by all the stuff on Y'all West. Yeah, I'm going to have to check that out. I've been distracted by Y'all West a lot today. I can't remember how long I read, but haven't read for this long since I've been sick. I'm glad that I'm getting back into my reading groove. I'm glad you're getting back into your groove too. And I hope you're feeling a little bit better. 15 minutes left of Serious Moonlight. Have you read this one, Mel? No, actually, I haven't. It's actually one of my Once Upon a Book Club books, but I haven't read it yet. I haven't been able to fully get into it. I'm quite disappointed since all of Jen Bennett's other books I enjoyed a lot. Oh, dear. Well, I don't know. Hopefully I'll enjoy it more with like the gifts that go along with it. I'm sorry that you're not enjoying it, though. Hi from Houston, Texas. Well, hello, Melissa. Welcome. What are you reading? Moonchild says, I'm reading The Crowns of Crowald from NetGalley. I read a chapter and a half. Ooh, what's that about? Crowns of Crowald. I'm going to have to look that one up too. Jane, how is it? I read The Girl Who Drank the Moon and loved it. Oh, The Witch's Boy. Okay. Okay, I'm going to have to look those up. I'm feeling better. The sad part of being sick is not able to read for a few days. I hate when I'm that kind of sick. Like, it's one thing to be sick and just want to do nothing but lay around and read because you feel icky. But when you feel so sick that you can't read, that's terrible. The Last Magician. Are you enjoying it? I think I've read that one. Let me look it up. Make sure I'm thinking of the same book. The Last. Oh, by Lisa Maxwell. Yes, I've read that one. Najat Muhammad. It is good so far. It's middle grade monthly pick for April. The Crowns of Croswald. Okay, I'm going to look that one up. The Crowns of Croswald. Let's see, pink on the cover. Ooh, ooh, that looks cute. It's a fairy in a lamp. Ooh. This is a page-turning fantasy in the tradition of fairy tales, whimsical worlds, and coming-of-age stories. The Crowns of Croswald invites young readers to explore themes of stepping into their own magic, discovering their true selves, and battling evil head-on. Held by Kirkus Reviews as an... Oh, wow. I just clicked on the more, and this is a really long synopsis, so I'm not going to read all of that. But it looks like it's middle grade, and... it's for those who wish that Narnia, Harry Potter, and Alice in Wonderland could go on forever. Okay, this sounds like a book I definitely need to read. When does it come out? July 21st. Cool. Yes, I'm really liking this book. It sounds like it's an adorable book. Let me look up the Witch's Boy. Witches Boy. Oh, it's the first in the series. The Witch Boy. Wow, it's got a high rating. Like 4.22 on Goodreads. In 13-year-old Astor's family, all the girls are raised. Oh, this is the one about all the girls are witches and the boys are something else, but he wants to be a witch. Okay. Cinder Edna was so good. Oh, I love me some retellings. Let me look that one up. Cinder Edna by Ellen Jackson. And instead of a glass slipper, it's like a penny loafer or something like that. In Cinder Edna, Ellen Jackson and Kevin O'Malley team up to bring young readers this delightful story of what can be done without the help of a fairy godmother. Once upon a time, there were two girls who lived next door to each other. Cinder Edna was forced to work for her wicked stepmother and stepsisters, just as her neighbor Cinderella was. Edna, on the other hand, had learned a thing or two from doing all the housework, such as how to make tuna casserole 16 different ways and how to get spots off everything from rugs to ladybugs. And she was strong and spunky and knew some good jokes. Then one day the king announced that he would give a ball. Oh, this sounds so cute. Okay. Want to read? That sounds super cute. Also, it makes me think about when it started talking about the stepsisters and all of that. I just recently read Cinderella is Dead, and I see the stepsisters and all of that in a very different light after reading Cinderella is Dead. Try requesting it on NetGalley. I got it. I do not request many things, if anything, on NetGalley, just because, girl, I got a lot of books to read. I got so many books to read already that I don't. If I get sent something, cool, but I got enough that I already possess that I need to get through. But that does sound super cute. The Crowns of Croswald has been out for a long time. It's not showing that it has on Goodreads. Yeah, on Goodreads it shows. Oh, I didn't look at the year. Huh. Well, I'll have to see if I can find that somewhere then. Because, yeah, it looks like it came out in 2017. I'm reading Flirts Volume 1 by Lisa Scott. It's a collection of 5 romantic short stories. I'm just starting the 3rd, and they are so cute. Oh, that sounds cute. And I also think I need to open. Oh, just opening that, it smells so good. Yummy, yummy. But I won't eat them yet. Because that would be rude. I'll do it when I'm supposed to be reading. What is your go-to snack when you're like reading or listening to audiobooks or whatever? I'm also reading short stories by Washington Irving. I read a story a day since it's quite a challenge because of the 19th century English. Yeah, I can see that. It's so mean. No, see, what would be mean is if I was doing this. See, this would be mean. Hi, Marty.
Cool.
Vanessa says, I so can't wait to read Cinderella is Dead. I highly recommend it. I think I gave it 5 stars. It's really good.
Go blow dry my hair.
Marty's going to go blow dry his hair. He has no hair. Oh, no, you don't. They're all saying, hi, Marty. He says hello. He took my blow dryer away. I think he's going to try to fix a leak. Are you going to fix a leak with that? You're going to try to what? Dry the leak off. Yeah, we had a little bit of a problem earlier. You know when I didn't mute that first reading sprint? Okay, let me get the timer back up on here. Cases were super cute. Did you hear me? You didn't hear me. How's the TBR going so far this month? I don't know. I think I've read like 13, maybe something like that. I did a lot of reading in that first week, which you'd see in my vlog that I posted the day before yesterday, because I knew it was going to slow down a lot for the rest of the month, just because I've got like a gazillion videos to edit. So yeah, I'm a little bit slower on the reading right now. As a fellow Melanie, I used to point out that my name is Meanie if you remove the L. I think you just proved that. Oh, that's funny. Meanie me. Lalita has a little basket full of chocolate Easter eggs. Yum. He's going to fix the leak with a blow dryer. He's going to dry the area that leaked earlier so that he can fix the leak. How's my buddy read with Marty? We're like 100 and something pages into 6 of Crows. So wrong. I mean, if I'm meanie. Oreos are the way to go. Oreos with milk. Gotta have the milk. And they gotta be just the right amount of soft to crunchy still. Okay, let me get this timer up here. That's yummy. Share screen. There we go. Jessica says you're funny, Marty. He said, huh? They said you're funny. Oreos are the way to go. They're vegan. I didn't realize they were vegan. That's pretty cool. All right, let's get some more reading in. Got this timer set. And Okay, you'll be able to finish your book. And do you plan on starting something else afterwards? Let us know what you decide to pick up after. I stayed at a hotel once where they took a cart around to the rooms and gave everyone a package of Oreos and a cup of milk. That was awesome. That is awesome. Okay. Time to read. Happy reading, all. That is time. I got like 18 pages, I think, that time. And I'm like 3 pages away from where I need to stop for today on this. So I might just go ahead and read ahead a little bit, just because the chunks for each day are kind of big when it comes to this book, and I've got to finish it by the end of the week. But I also have other stuff I need to do, like other videos I got to edit and stuff. I'm going to pick up Every Value Break by Peter Swanson. It's the Literally Dead book club pick for April. And I rewarded myself for getting this job with this one book. Well, you deserve a reward for getting your dream job. I mean, if the dream job isn't a reward enough. I thought about doing the Literally Dead book club this month, but decided against it because I had so much that I needed to already read. Peculiar says, congratulations, Kay. 29 pages of Siege and Storm. Love that series. Got another 20% on my audiobook. That's awesome. 16 pages of The Obsidian Tower I'm trying to catch up to. Yeah, we're supposed to get to page 276 by the end of the day today to be on track. Najat says around 16 pages, not sure. That's still not bad. We're doing good. We're doing good. I think, yeah, I'll probably just continue on for now. Because tomorrow, let me see what I'm supposed to get to tomorrow. Pull up my little chat here and scroll back. And scrolling, and scrolling, and scrolling. Okay. Tomorrow's the 16th. So tomorrow I have to get through chapter 29. King Midas and the Golden Touch done. Is that a graphic novel? Because I have something like that, but it's a graphic novel. Let's see where chapter 29 ends. Yeah, I'm definitely going to read ahead while I can, because I have to get to page 342 tomorrow. It's a kid's book. Yeah, the graphic novel I have is middle grade, I think. Did you like it? I can't remember what I rated mine. I want to say 3 something, maybe. I read my Washington Irving short story for today. It's called The Country Church. Nice. I think I've read some Washington Irving. Is that who did Sleepy Hollow? Let me check. Because I read, yeah, it is. So I read this short story collection by Washington Irving. It was one that came in a book subscription box. Can't remember which box it was. Are you reading the same one that came in the subscription box? I was not as impressed with that. I ended up unhauling that one, I think, because there was only like 2 stories that I enjoyed. I was kind of like, it's just okay. Which is weird because, you know, I don't know. It's supposed to be like Washington Irving, this grand author, you know, classic author. But there was one story I read that was like about the guy. It was about a guy and his wife and the devil. And I enjoyed that story. I think that was probably my favorite story out of it. Oh, me. So maybe 1 or 2 more sprints today, and then we'll call it a night. Because it's almost 8 o'clock now. Xander will be home probably about 20 minutes, 30 minutes, something like that. Just met crew in Six of Crows. Yeah, so let me grab my book, Six of Crows, and I can tell you exactly where I'm at in that book. Hold on. So for those of you that know my cat, Katniss, the big white floofy one, she's laid out in front of my bookshelves right now. And she looks like one of those bearskin rugs. She's just flat and fluff. Okay, so I'm on page 202 in this. So not quite halfway. But yeah, it's been fun going through, but I have to physically look at this book because of so many different characters and keeping up with all the different perspectives. I'm reading the Collins, 465 pages. One, because I bought it for $2 from a girl. I'm in the middle of chapter 8. Okay, what chapter was that? Let me see. That's chapter 18. The start of chapter 18. I'm hoping to read up through Crooked Kingdom before the TV show starts. I'm just hoping to get through at least Six of Crows before the show starts, but that's probably not going to happen just because Marty's work schedule. He's off tonight, so we might get a little bit of reading done tonight. I don't know. It's almost 1 a.m. I need to go to sleep, work tomorrow. Thank you for the sprints. You are very welcome. And also thank you for joining my little buddy read group, Moon. And get some sleep. And, well, I'll chat with you in the little Twitter group. I frequently threaten to turn my cats into a pair of tiny rugs when they're brats. I mean, Katniss really does look like one of those little rugs. It's very cute. I'm working on sorting and organizing my Christmas decorations. Should be done soon. That's an interesting job to be doing in April. Crooked Kingdom is a goal for next month. Yeah, I'll probably be doing, I don't know when we'll finish this one, but we'll probably start Crooked Kingdom as soon as we finish it. Hold on, I'm going to try to turn my computer around really quick so I can show you the fluffiness of this cat. Hold on. There she is. And then I do have like a little pink, hold on. I do have a little pink rug. It's like in the shape of a heart, and it's like a furry one. And Bella is actually, my computer just unplugged. Bella is laying on that one currently. There she is. Because she doesn't like to be on this floor. It's too cold for her. Hold on. Gotta plug my computer back in. Okay, hold on. Decluttering your house, good for you. I need to do that. I was doing that, but then I stopped. Did you see her, Kay? I did turn it around and showed her. She's very, very fluffy. It's so funny. She's got all 4 paws up against my bookshelf and just laying there. So cute. Look at that cuteness. She's so stinking cute. Okay. Are we ready for another sprint, or do we want to chat a little bit more? That's cute. All the little kitty heart eye emojis. I didn't even know there was a kitty heart eye emoji. Okay, let me get my timer back up. You can hear Marty setting the timer in there for cooking. Favorite book so far this year? Gosh, I don't know. That's a tough one. I don't know. I've actually read a lot of really, really good. Hello, Katniss. She came pawing my arm. I've read a lot of really good books so far this year. Here you go. And I think my very first book of the year was a 5-star read, and that was Green Lights by Matthew McConaughey. Hi. I'm getting love. My shadow is beside me on the armchair. He's on my profile picture. You see the kitty cat? Oh. We have 4 kitty cats. This one is the neediest of them all. How did Marty and I meet? We went to the same high school. And we went to the same high school. When we met, though, I was a senior, and he was in his first year at college. And I was friends with his girlfriend at the time. Okay, claws. Her claws are like stuck in me. All right, you have to get down. She says no. She's not getting down. Okay. The love is sweet. She's a cuddle butt. She wants to cuddle all the time. But she wants to be held and stay up here on my shoulder or in my face. Ugh. My cat is exactly like that, but has light yellows and is so needy. That's so adorable. Her eyes are a very light green color. All right, down you go. Nope. Okay. Who all has the next in Crooked Kingdom? The next book? I have the book Crooked Kingdom. I got the box set. Yeah, her claws go into me a little bit. Right now they're mostly just snagged in my shirt so that I can't let her go. My cat will act like he wants to be held, then jumps off and cries at me. He's a black cat named Walt Whitman. Oh, that's cute. And we have Katniss, we have Missy, Tigger, and Sasha. Tigger is our big boy. He is the biggest animal we own. He's bigger than the dog. He's also the only boy. Missy is our fluffiest. She's fluffier than this one. And Sasha is our loudest. She's always screaming at everybody. And then we got Bella, the doggy. Like past Crooked Kingdom? Interesting. Okay. You're going to have to like... She's like, no, I'm not getting down. Okay. I think her claws got me a little bit when she got down. My cat name is Sushi White Fur with yellows, blue eyes. Oh. No on the book series. I think she farted on me. Stinky. Okay. Let's do some more reading sprints. Share screen. All right. Happy reading, everyone. That is time. How did everybody do? Awesome timing. I just finished having a nice relaxing bath. Awesome. I managed to finish the chapter that I needed to finish, and I started on, I think it was just the next one. Yeah, I'm only on the next one. I got like 15 pages total read. Oh my goodness, there's so much going on in this book. It's fun. Victoria got to chapter 10. Najat got 25 pages. Purple Rain Hearts got 18 pages. West Virginia Rambler I managed 60 pages. Things are getting good. Wow, 60 pages. That's awesome. Mel, another 20%, only 8% left. Oh, next sprint, you got this. And Jocelyn got her decorations packed up. Good job. Oh, man. How is everybody enjoying their stories? Are you liking them? Are you kind of meh? I know, let's see. So who finished? Somebody was reading Serious Moonlight. Who is reading that? Is that Kay? I think. Mel, I'm calling it now. I think it's her Aunt Carrington. You can think that. What page are you on, Purple Rain Hearts? I'm like, I can't wait until everybody else is caught up to where things are happening that are happening now. Because there's some stuff. Also, we have a bi character in here. Like our main character is bi. There's also a non-binary character, and I think there's one that's ace as well. I think. I'm not entirely sure about that one. Did you finish your book, right, Kay? On page 184. Yeah, you got a while to catch up. I thought I was really far behind. I did good to catch up most of the way yesterday. I've read some more pages of Normal People, and I'm really enjoying it. Let me look that one up. I think I've heard of that one. Normal People. Normal people frighten me. Oh, yes, I've seen this one. Mine's a cozy mystery, so nothing too intense here. Cozy mysteries are just so cute. But I'm like, how, whenever I read one of those cozy mysteries, I'm like, how do they manage to like get away with being so involved in a case when they're just like, it's somebody that works in a bakery and they help solve a case. I've been sick, so I wanted to ease back into my TBR. Dorothy Must Die is next. Oh, yay. We're reading Dorothy Must Die in my little buddy read group very soon. I think not next week, but the week after next, we're going to be reading Dorothy Must Die. I've read that whole series and absolutely freaking love it. Like, I really love that series. I had my buddy read group. We were reading the Wizard of Oz series, and we got about 3 books into that series, and I'm like, a lot of the people hadn't read the Dorothy Must Die series, and I was like, you know what? I think you guys would be enjoying this Wizard of Oz series much more if you had read the Dorothy Must Die series. So we put Wizard of Oz on hold so that we can read Dorothy Must Die, and then we're going to go back to the Wizard of Oz series later. I'm definitely buying a copy of it now. Wait, what are you buying a copy of? Like looking back to see which book you're talking about. Oh, The Obsidian Tower. Loving Crooked Kingdom. That's good. Finished series Moonlight. It was just okay. Oh, 2 stars. For me, if it's just okay, it gets 3 stars. 2 stars as I don't like it. Her other books are way better. Well, that's kind of good to know going in, like whenever I read that. I think her other books I've given like 4 stars. So we'll see. Jessa is definitely buying a copy of The Obsidian Tower. She is bisexual. And it's not like it's not something that gets like a lot of attention in here. This is just how it is in this world. Where she talks about when she was younger and being like starting a relationship with this girl, and she's also talking about like current day. She's like noticed this girl, but then she's also noticed this guy, and it's just a matter of she likes pretty people. I have to go. Good night. Love you all. Thanks, Melanie. Thank you for joining us, Lolita. I hope you enjoyed your reading, and come back and join me again 15th of next month, or the 31st over on Cece's channel, or the 30th. Whatever the last day of the month is each month, we do that on Cece's channel. I have 20 pages of a poetry book, but it's very depressing. Oh, I'm sorry. What cozy mystery are you reading? LOL, I try not to think about it too much when a cafe owner is doing more detective work than the cops. I've read through the first 5 or so Oz books and decided to start Dorothy. Yeah, I've read the first book in I think it's Hannah Swanson series, Chocolate Chip Cookie Murder, and I loved it. I thought it was great, but I'm still like, really? And I read another one, and it was like a 15 Minutes of Flame, and it was like a candle shop, like a lady that runs her own candle shop, and she ends up like solving this murder mystery thing, and the cops are just kind of like, you don't need to get involved, stop getting involved, but she does all the work anyway. Have I done a bookshelf tour lately? No. The last one I did was 2017, and I had about a quarter of the books that I have now. I need to do one at some point. By the end of this year, I will do one. Might be the very end of the year, like a book miss thing. But I'm not looking forward to it because it's a lot. It's a lot. I have a lot of books. But if you want to get like I guess a quick overview of my books, I have when we first moved in here, I did a video called Setting Up My Library, and I showed it then. And also in one of my recent vlogs, I had to, like, last month, I think it was my March vlog, reading vlog, I had to like pack up all the books on my shelves, and we were getting our floors done, and then I did a time lapse in my vlog of me putting my bookshelves back together and like setting up all my books and everything again, so you could see that. We need more buy rep in books. I agree. Helen, I'm reading Harper Lynn's Cape Cod Cafe Mystery Series. I like pretty books too. Like this. This is so pretty. Now, granted, this isn't the actual book, but there's the book. It's a Chain of Iron. But is this just not stunning? Oh, I love a pretty book. The only one of those I read that made sense, if it can be called that. The main character was a witch, and several characters were vampires, including the murder victim. Well, I can see how it can make sense because, a witch can do things. And, I mean, there's vampires. So, yeah, I can see how in that case, it makes sense. Oh, I've seen those. They look so cute. Yeah, they are cute. I've enjoyed all of the cozy mysteries that I've read. None of them are ever going to be like, oh my God, this is like my new favorite book. But they're fun. I have enjoyed all of them. It's called The Vampire Knitting Club by Nancy Warren. That just sounds ridiculous, but it sounds like it's fun. So cool. Those are cute, enjoyable books. I don't think I've read any that were paranormal in nature, though, but I imagine it's just as cute. Oh, me. So I think maybe one last sprint, and then we'll have to call it a night because it's like 8:45 here, and I'm gonna have to eat dinner. I'm gonna have to eat dinner and get the boy off to bed who just walked in the front door.
Dude, the boy drives literally 2 miles per hour.
Well, apparently the person that drove him home drives like 2 miles an hour.
He drives like an old grandma.
I'd rather him drive like an old grandma. Is what Xander said. I'd rather him drive like an old grandma than driving like a speed demon than getting a wreck. Okay, I'm going to set this timer, and we are going to do another sprint. Let me get this little thing up here. We'll get one more sprint this evening. I think it's kind of a spoof of regular murder mystery books. Kind of, but still super cute. All right. Oh, wait. I'm going to have to check out the vampire one. I love easy, the cozy mystery books are when I've had a long work day. Those are like, they don't require like a whole lot of like intense focus. They're just fun, light reads, I think. Okay. Happy reading, everyone. And that is time. How did everyone do? I got another 11 pages in. I don't even know what chapter I'm on. I'm on chapter 25. So I still have like quite a bit to get through until I reach the end of tomorrow's pages. We're going to have to check out the vampire one. Oh, I already read that. West Virginia Rambler is also a knitter, so they got the few inside jokes. I also have learned to knit. I really enjoy knitting. I've made a few things. I learned how to knit from the library. Our library has before COVID, they would have these certain days where they would have different little activities like crafts or whatever, usually for the kids. I would bring Becca and Xander there and they would do whatever craft. But one day they were doing knitting and I learned right along with them, and it was very basic. And from there I went and learned how to do a bunch of stuff on YouTube and loved doing it. I have so much yarn, it's ridiculous. But that's one of those things that I haven't done anything with in years. All I've managed is latch hooking so far. I have no idea what latch hooking is. I tried to learn how to crochet, but it just, I don't know. It's so similar to knitting, but so different. And it was just like my brain couldn't wrap around both. I'm not sure, but I do know that I've read 130 pages overall. That's awesome. I think I've read 90 pages overall. So not bad. My library's awesome. Thank you. I love it. And now that we have these pretty new shiny floors, I need to get me a rolly ladder so I can be like Belle in my library. I want that so bad. I need my Belle moment. Oh, goodness. So who all has successfully completed a book? I know Kay finished one. And I think somebody else was very close to finishing a book. I think. Yeah, after the last sprint, they were close to finishing. Rolling ladders and a library are my dream. I'm working on it. I'm getting there. I'm not going to have one of those that attaches to the ceiling. It's just going to be like a standalone ladder, and I'm going to put wheels on it. But I'm going to make sure it's a safe one. But yeah, I can't really do the one along my ceiling. One, because I don't entirely trust this house. But also we have a projector, a huge projection screen that's like an automated thing, and it comes down in front of some of my bookshelves. Don't we all? I think all book people need to have their Belle moment. Mel finished her cozy mystery. No shock, LOL. Jessa finished 3 books. That's awesome. Way to go. What off book, what did you finish? Because I don't remember you talking about 3 different books. So tell us, share with us. And if y'all have any questions or anything you want to chat about, let me know. I'm thinking I'll stick around here for maybe 10 more minutes and then call it a night. Yeah. So you can hang out, answer any questions you like about whatever. As far as the next round of season-a-thon, it will be the entire month of July. We will be announcing it Let me see. I can tell you exactly what day that announcement's going up. I am so excited for it. That announcement will go up on June 1st. And the author that we have also has a book coming out, I think, in August. Let me double check. Hold on. I'm going to check. That might help narrow down if anybody wants to like try to guess. Yes, this person has a book coming out in August. And I've never read one of the books by I've never read anything by this author, so I'm not sure how it's going to go, but I do know that other people love books by this author. Just took a shower, so only read 10 pages. Well, at least you're clean. Maybe I'll start and finish the graphic novel of the Communist Manifesto later. Well, all right. Oh, Cinder Edna. That sounds like one. Oh, that's right. You talked about that and the King Midas one. I want to read Cinder Edna. That sounds really cute. And We Are Water Protectors. I don't think I've heard of that one. That sounds so far away, but it isn't. This year's been crazy. Yeah, I'm hoping to be able to do some like traveling in June. So I'm trying to get a lot of things filmed and edited prior to, so that pretty much for the entire month of June, I don't have to do much like editing and everything. So yeah, I want to get all that stuff done ahead of time so that I'm free to like not have to do anything. And so I plan on filming my announcement video. Like, I think I'm planning on filming that like May 11th or something like that. So we were getting like close to crunch time. Yeah, May 11th is when I plan on filming that. So I have time to edit it and then get it uploaded and everything. I don't know if that's who our author is. You'll just have to wait till the announcement. You'll just have to wait and see. We've gone through a couple of different options on who we might have for our author and for our group book. And all of the choices that we had, we were really excited for. Of course, some more than others, which is why we came up with this like whole ranking system. I finished Miss Frisbee and the Rats of Nymph. It felt so nostalgic for me because the movie was one of my favorites growing up. I remember that movie. Was it? Well, is that what it was called? Or was it just called like Nymph? Nymph. But I do remember that movie. What are you picking up after your current read? I have Siri, Who Am I? Hold on, let me grab it. Actually, I have two books that I'm reading. So in addition to doing Six of Crows with Marty and doing the Obsidian Tower for my buddy read. I'm also physically reading Siri, Who Am I? But I'm only 54 pages into this because I pretty much had to put this down so I could get caught up on this because I was way behind. And then I am listening to Hidden Seams by Alessandra Tor. And I think I'm like around page 193. So a little more than halfway. And this is like an adult, steamy, like erotic kind of book. And I'm listening to the audiobook of this. I found it on, what was it? I don't remember. Hoopla or Scribd, I think. Anyway, it's told with dual perspectives. So we have his perspective and her perspective, and it's a fun listen. Oh, I know. I just like teasing a little bit, like give you a little bit of a hint. I can't give you too many hints. Like there was a different hint that I was going to give, but that would have, if I had given this other hint, I couldn't have given the one about the book coming out in August because that would have narrowed it down way too much. Currently reading Bone Crier's Moon by Catherine Purdy. Ah, okay. It was called Secret of Nymph. That's it. Mm-hmm. You're doing so much better with your April TBRs than I am, Mel. Dewey's is next week. Oh, it is? Do I want to try it? I just did a 24-hour readathon last weekend. Do I really want to do that again to myself? I don't know. I've gotten through, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I've completed 14 out of my 22 book TBR. So means I have 8 more to finish. Right? Is that right? Yes, that's right. And 2 more weeks to go. On the 24th. And it's a board game. Oh, I'm going to have to do it. Because that just sounds like fun. Let me go look it up. Where can I look it up? I can't remember. I think I usually just have to Google it. Unless somebody knows what the site is. Dewey's 24-hour readathon. Let's see. Readathon bingo. To complete a challenge, you must read 50 pages of a book. Okay. For a book to count for a square, you must have read a minimum of 50 pages. You're not required to finish a book before marking a bingo square complete. You may fit your book into as many squares as you can. So say you read 250 pages of the illustrated Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire. You could fit that into 1, read a book that won an award. 2, read a book with a unique cover. 3, reread a favorite. 4, read in 3 different locations. 5, read a book with a character that shares similar characteristics as you. 6, read a total of 150 pages. 7, read a children's book. And 8, read a book with an animal on the cover. Wow. You could also fit several others in there if you did a reading sprints and got this is your first read with a flip of a coin and read in your PJs. So it isn't too difficult to get a blackout if you do a little bit of pre-planning. All right. Cool. I'll have to check it out. I might do it. I don't know. Hey, Clint. How you doing? You joining at the very end. Who here is going to be doing Dewey's next week? I don't know if I will do it or not. It's amazing that you can read so many books at a time. My max is 3, and they have to be different formats and or genre, or my brain starts to blend them together. Oh no, I am the same way. Like I have to make my stuff all be pretty different. Like if I'm reading 2 books that are too similar, going back and forth is very, very hard for me. This one and the Obsidian Tower, because they're both are like magical and stuff, doesn't mess with me too much. One, because I'm not reading this often. Like it's been over a week, I think, since I've read any of this with Marty. So they're spread far enough apart that it's not giving me any issues. What else? The other things that I'm reading are also not like these aren't similar in any way. This one is like a girl wakes up from a coma and is trying to figure out who she is. And then this is like hot, steamy romance. But yeah, I can't read 2 things that are too similar to each other. 10 books to get through before the end of this month. You got this. Just got home from work. Now that I know about it, I want to. The website is deweysreadathon.wordpress.com for like all of the info. There's like it shows you the bingo board and the rules. Says the bingo board's also been posted Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and Goodreads. You can participate in any or all of the platforms. Then there's like a list on stacking, like a little thing on stacking those short books. And I guess like recommendations for short books and things like that. Dewey's 24-hour survival kit. Let's see. What else? The Beginner's Guide to Dewey's Readathon. Let's see what else it says. Catch some Z's. If you feel your eyelids fluttering and find yourself reading the same sentence over and over again, take a nap, go to bed, get proper sleep. Yeah, I should have done that more. Yeah, I think my the way I need to do 24-hour readathons, and it's how I normally would do a 24-hour readathon, is just from the time I get up to the time like to 24 hours from then, not from midnight to midnight, because that just does not work well for me at all. Yes, they're doing it next week, April 24th, is what I'm told. Well, I guess it's on here too. Let me look. I don't know if it's supposed to be like based on a certain time zone or your own time zone or wait. I don't even see the date on this. On when the readathon is supposed to be. Oh, here we go. Start times. 8 a.m. on April 24th, Eastern time. Okay, cool. And it says we start reading at the same time all over the world. So click here to find your start time. Now, see, that I could do like 8 a.m. to 8 a.m. That's the better way to go because you can get a full night's sleep. I tried doing it from midnight to midnight and I only slept for like 3 hours before it started. And that just was a bad idea. And so I like struggled the entire time. Steamy romance. I'm also reading Beautiful Liar by Lauren Rowe. Okay. I wish I could read as many books as consistently as you do. These past 2 months have been a big slump for me. Sometimes I find myself in a slump as well, but I don't know. I'm so like focused on trying to complete my challenge, and I want to read. I want to read the books. So like, even if I'm feeling a little slumpy, I'll read anyway. Like, I'll make myself read, and usually I eventually get out of the slump. Like, I end up reading something that pulls me out of it. I just linked the board game for pre-readathon. Hold on, Marty is writing me. I think he is. He said, I'm guessing you're not going to bed anytime soon. No, not quite. Totally random, but what is the dye you use? I love your hair color. Oh, well, thank you. I use Arctic Fox typically. Like, that's what this is. Here, it's kind of greasy right now because I need to wash it. But this is Wrath. It comes out like a darker red, and then this is what it fades to, like this very pink. The last time I did a red color, I did Wrath around the roots and Poison for the rest, which gave me like that much brighter red color, but it still kind of faded to the pinkish because of Wrath. It also smells really good, and it's almost done like a deep conditioning hair mask. It is temporary. It washes out rather quickly. You can extend the life of it by using cold water. So when I have my hair colored, I don't put hot water on it at all. I will be. How many more sprints are we doing? No more sprints. I was actually planning on leaving 9 minutes ago, but I thought I would sit and chat for a few minutes before I left. So if anybody wanted to just chat about anything, I'm here. Okay, I have to call it a day. I need to sleep now. Well, thank you for joining us, Najat. And I'll see you probably at the end of the month on Cece's channel. Reading the boyfriend material. I have that on my Amazon wish list. That looks really cute. I work nights, so sleep all weekend. So the readathons that start Friday at midnight to Saturday at midnight, I spend half of them asleep. Yeah, I can see that being a problem. I'm typically like I'm good with staying up late. This last one, I was up at like 5 o'clock in the morning because I had to get Xander off to school. And then I had myself go to bed at like 9 o'clock at night, but I only got to sleep 3 hours because I had to be up at midnight. And then I started the readathon. And I think I stayed up all but like an hour and a half, and I had to take a nap because I was going on 3 hours of sleep, and it was a struggle the entire time. So I prefer the starting in the morning and going until morning. I don't know what I'm going to do if I don't complete my TBR for April. I guess I could always pile it on top of my May TBR or take a punishment. I mean, you could, either one would be fine, or you could just be like, I didn't finish it, move on. I personally usually will give myself like a punishment or roll things over. But sometimes I'm just like, I'm not giving myself any punishments this month because life. But it's to each their own. For me, I like the struggle. Like I like to challenge myself as much as I can, to a point anyway. So I don't mind the punishments or anything like that. But sometimes it gets a little much. And last month I knew I wasn't going to be able to complete everything just because we had so much going on that I couldn't even do a lot of audiobooks. So I was just like, no, I'm gonna just take it easy on myself and finish what I can, and whatever I can't, no biggie. And kind of give myself a fresh start for the most part. Also, I'll give you all a little heads up on something I'm considering doing in the future. And you can tell me what you think about this idea for people that are still hanging out here with me. So I was thinking about my booktube anniversary, which is in August. And I like to do something new and different for that. So last August, I started I think that was when I started my Cards Against My TBR. And this August, I was thinking of doing something a little bit different with my Have I Read It? And starting in August, instead of doing my regular, like still doing my Have I Read It? But instead of doing okay, I've got to pick X amount of books from my Have I Read It, and then the rest go into my extras pile, not doing that. Instead, going, okay, here's what I haven't read, and let my audience tell me one book from that Have I Read It that I have to read for the upcoming month. And I was thinking with doing that I would do even more reaction, like Have I Read It videos, because I know a lot of people have been asking me to do it for my book outlet. And I was like, oh, I can't do that on top of doing all of the reading that I was doing. And I was like, well, you know what? If I do this, I can do multiple Have I Read It videos in a month. And then for each one of those Have I Read It's that I put out that month, people can vote. And so a certain book from each of those videos gets put into my TBR. What do y'all think? So if I have 3 different Have I Read It videos in a month, y'all will get to pick 3 different books to add to my TBR. And then I stop piling crap up in my extras, and I can put all those back on my shelf. The Twilight Saint was a bust, After by Amy E. Fall. Okay. All Pride and Prejudice back on the shelf. But I think it will help in the long run. It'll also help my sanity, I think. Instead of trying to do like 6 books from my wheel and 6 from my Cards Against My TBR and 6 from my Have I Read It, I can do the 6 with my wheel and the 6 with my TBR, Cards Against My TBR, and then I can do 1 for each of my Have I Read It. And like I said, I'll be able to do, for each haul I've done, I can do a separate Have I Read It video. So the regular monthly haul, or if I did more than 1 regular monthly haul that month, my book outlet hauls, like when I went Black Friday shopping and had multiple different hauls for Black Friday shopping. Also, like, gosh, November is probably going to have multiple just because of the Black Friday and my regular hauls and Book Outlet and Y'all Fest. Or like when I went to other bookish events and I had hauls from that. So I imagine I could have anywhere from one haul that month to react to like 5 different hauls that I could react to. So I could end up with 5 different Have I Read It videos. What if the books picked also become buddy reads you do with your audience? So what the audience picks for you, we read with you. That's an idea. I'll have to think on that one. That sounds like a good idea. You stress me out with how many books you end up needing to read. Girl, I stress me out too. Because I always film them in this order. So I film my Have I Read It's first. And then I film my Cards Against My TBR so that I can possibly use things from my Have I Read It. And then last of all, I do my Wheel of TBR. So I can maybe possibly pull things from my Have I Read It or my Cards Against My TBR or from the other books, like the buddy read books and stuff that I need to read. And so I end up with like, okay, I have these 15 books before I ever do my wheel. And then I'm like, oh gosh, I have this stack that I can't even hold. And I'm like, how am I going to do all that and do everything else that I need to do in life? Because life is busy right now. Like Xander has tennis practice or tennis matches or band practice or band concert. And I've got to usually take him to all these things. And I have videos to edit and a house to unpack and clean. And I'm just like, how do I fit it all in? The stress is real. I do a wheel online for each month. Yeah. With prompts and then assigning books / ebooks to read based on the prompts. That sounds like a really good idea in the long run, Mel. Yay, I'm glad y'all like that idea. Yeah, I think that would be very helpful to me. Also, I think what gave me this idea was, one, people asking me to react to the Book Outlet ones. And I kind of like the idea, but I know, like, I have some hauls of those where I had like 5 boxes, giant boxes, or I had a stack of boxes that was taller than me, a Book Outlet box in the beginning, because I went just out of my mind with buying books from Book Outlet. And I'm like, I know that there's going to be probably in the first couple of those videos, there's probably going to be hundreds that I haven't read just because I got so many at once. So that seemed like a better way to do this to keep from stressing myself out too much. Plus, I also I keep having this the urge to pick up certain books and I want to finish this one series. Like I had to read this one book for whatever, and I want to read the rest of the series, but I can't get them to, get whatever to fit into my TBR for other things. And so I don't end up picking them up because I just don't have the time to read anything in addition to what my TBR is. And so I want to be able to have like, okay, here's my set TBR, but I can also pick up some other books. That's what I want to be able to do, to be able to pick up some other books in addition. Oh, what I was saying before is one of the things in addition to the people recommending me doing the Book Outlet reactions is I was looking at the different hauls, and I think in August I had like 3 or 4 different haul videos. I think I had like a monthly haul video, but then I had another monthly haul video and a book outlet haul video, and then like one other random haul video. And so I was like, how am I going to do all that in one reaction video? May is another month of books with it and Eclipse and New Moon, because I'm not going to finish it this month. Oh, and May 7th is my birthday. I'm like doing this countdown to my birthday. I'm like, oh, I think it was how many days? Like 21 days, 22 days till my birthday. I'm a kid when it comes to my birthday. It sounds like every time I would go to McKay's before I moved away from one. Yeah. Which McKay's did you go to? Because I love McKay's, and I know that there's very few of them. So I live close to Chattanooga, so that's the McKay's I go to. I know there's only like 3 McKay's or something like that, so I'm curious which one you went to. But yeah, I think that was one of the hauls. I think that was the other August haul, was a giant McKay's haul, I think. Let me look. Hold on. Let me look. Search my videos for book haul. And then reverse the date because these were quite a while ago. I would also go back and all those book outlet hauls that I haven't reacted to, I would do those too until I got caught up. Okay, there's April, June, July. Next page. I have a lot of catching up to do. Oh no, it was. Oh yeah, that's what it was. In August, I had two big library book haul, like library sale book hauls, where I just bought a ridiculous amount of books from my library does this sale. And yeah, I had 2 big hauls from that, and then I had my regular monthly haul. And I'll have to check, but I think I hauled some books. Those probably went into a regular haul. Never mind. Yeah, so I had 3 hauls for August. And I've got multiple hauls for October. So many hauls. Why did I get so many books? Yeah. My October, gosh, how many did I haul in October? 1, 2, 3, 4 in October. And in November, 1, 2, 3, 4 in November. Yep. I went to one in Knoxville. Yeah, that's one of the others. There's like, I think there's 4. I think there's 3 in Tennessee and 1 in another state. Nashville. I had 2 random number generators, one for the actual TBR for the month and one for want to read Goodreads shelf. Yeah, my Goodreads is ridiculous. How many? Let me look and see how many I have on my want to read, which I think are all ones that I don't own. Yeah, because I have owned TBR as a separate thing. My want to read is 910. Yeah. All right. And it's been like half an hour past when I said I'm going to get off here. So I think I'm going to go ahead and call this a night. I've had lots of fun chatting with all of you. And I look forward to hanging out again at the end of the month on Cece's channel. And also joining me back here on the 15th of each month for reading the sprints here with Cece as well. Well, I hope you guys had lots of fun and got lots of good reading in. And if you enjoyed this video, make sure to give me a big thumbs up. If you'd like to see more videos by me, make sure you click that subscribe button down below. And until next time, remember to always be completely you. Bye.